Good evening, Backloggery.
Good evening, backloggers.
Mr. Drumble.
Mr. Trivorce.
You're kind of loud in my headphones, but I think I can do things about that.
Or I could.
I feel like I could. Also, I think that when the fabled Continue 2 happens, I feel that extreme close-up of Takahashi Meijin shaking his fist with the fire in the background really should be in it.
Is that the new Every Mac?
I feel like that could be the new Every Mac. I mean, it doesn't have like the punch that goes with it, but it might be able to go with it, you know?
I could definitely see finding a place for it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, back to Adventure Island, because as we all know, the year of the caveman does not conform to our mortal conceptions of time.
Wait, what if we are actually in the age of the caveman?
Whoa. But yeah, we thought another solo stream of Legacy of the Wizard wasn't really gonna be a thing to do.
Yeah, I was gonna play Tailspin, and then my arms caught on fire.
So the first level of this game looks a lot like the first level of the first game. I don't know if it's like exactly the same, but I don't know how different this is from the first NES one. I mean, you know, the chronology of these games will kind of throw you off because like Super Adventure Island came out before like 3 and 4 on NES.
Yeah,
and I'm
this is. I think this is technically the 4th game
after Super.
Yeah, it was 1, 2, Super, this, 3, 4.
Yeah.
I never knew Tina and Higgins actually officially got married.
Well, wasn't the story of Super 2 that they were on their honeymoon, aka on taking a raft ride on the ocean?
Oh, was that their honeymoon? I guess it was.
I mean, that's...
Oh, welcome, Cheetor lives.
That's what it says. Oh, look at these arrows. That's
a new one.
Yeah. They like fly straight for a while and then they fall.
kind of into it.
Seems like it could have its uses. Kind of a unique throwing item. Can't think of anything quite like that, really.
It's so weird, though, that they made a Super Nintendo game and then went back and made 2 more on the Famicom.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they just thought they could sell more there, or would be cheaper to make.
Maybe it'd be like making a PS4 game now.
I mean, not exactly though, because I mean, I feel like PS5 is probably harder to get than, Super Nintendo or Super Famicom was at that time. I don't know.
Welcome, Game Crazy John. So is this the second Adventure Island you played?
No. I did.
Oh, you played the Game Boy one.
I played the Game Boy one, Super 2. I mean, Super 2's so different.
Super 2. Super 2 doesn't count.
It's pretty different. Yeah. I mean, really, Super 1 was kind of different, too.
Kinda.
I've heard a number of people call this their favorite one.
Am I right in thinking this is really expensive?
I mean, I forget how much the American version is. I definitely got the Japanese version for a reason, but I don't think it's like, one of the most insanely expensive, but I could be wrong. I mean, this was, I don't know, 40 or something Japanese.
Well, I was poking at the GameFAQs page earlier, and they have that little button that was like, oh, buy on Amazon for so-and-so, and it was like $250.
I mean, I feel like that's not the kind of marker of the true value of the game, though. Like,
sure,
was it on Amazon?
It's an indication.
Sure. And two, like, when it comes to PC Engine, like, there's, you've got, just the loose Hue card. You've got the Hue card in the case. And then, like, I didn't know this until... I didn't know this for a while. Oops. That looks more like a wolf than a fox coming after the flower.
Looks like US version's 110 card only.
Uh-oh, game over. We're going to get to see what the continue screen is. Well, it just says continue. And it's stage 1-3.
Well, promising so far.
Promising so far. I didn't see any indication of numbers, so we shall see. But anyway, what were we talking about?
$110.
Oh, right. A lot of people don't know this. I didn't know this until not that long ago. Like, there are, you've seen like the Hue cards and then the Hue card cases, right? I mean, they're basically like CD cases.
I'm having a hard time drawing like a case into mind.
I mean, they're the same size as CD cases, but they're kind of a different texture, I guess. But they're basically just like CD cases, except there's a card inside instead of a CD. But anyway, there's that. I thought that was, I assumed that was what was shrink wrapped and how the game was purchased, but there's actually another outer box that the case is inside. And,
oh no.
And yeah, so I think those, I'm not sure, to be honest, I'm not sure if that's how Japanese versions shipped, but American TurboGrafx are like, oops, whoa, I caught on fire. TurboGrafx games are like that. And I mean, I think just the nature of, well, your game already has a nice box inside the box. I feel like most people probably didn't see the reason to keep both boxes. So I think that they are, you know, pretty darn uncommon compared to, whoa, you know, Super Nintendo boxes or whatever.
Is that a gopher in there?
I'll have to take a closer look.
What are your long-term intentions for this series? Are you wanting to pick up like NES 2 and 3 sometime, or?
Maybe, not sure. I'd love to get 4, but I mean, I just don't think there's an affordable way to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, that looks like a mole or something. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know exactly. You know what's something that I've got a fascination for that I shouldn't have is
Legacy of the Wizard.
Yes. That is one of the things of that sort. Yes. But are you aware of these GameCube versions of like several Hudson games? I think there's like 3 of them. There's one of there's one of Adventure Island, there's one of Bonk, and maybe one of another kind where they are these well, this feels like I'm going to a boss. Oh, this guy looks familiar. Isn't he in... Isn't there a Tiger Head Man in some other game?
The first game, the bosses have various animal heads, I believe. I always think of the rhino head version for some reason.
Hi, Sandy. You're looking right at my face. But yeah, I forget. I feel like there's one more, but there are these 3D. And I'm pretty sure they're you know, original games. I don't think they're based on a particular entry or anything. And I always hear they're really bad and they look kind of bad, but I'm so curious.
I vaguely remember looking at those before and thinking they looked pretty bad.
Yeah, but it's just like such a weird thing to exist that I can't help but be curious.
Seems like the kind of thing that should have been on WiiWare or something.
Well, there was there is a WiiWare game.
That is true.
Which is like, I'm not sure if it's the exact same game as the GameCube one. I kind of don't think it is, but it's like, you know, the graphics are the same as the GameCube game. So, I wonder if all worlds are only 4 levels?
Seems likely.
Okay, that wasn't hard. Let's see, how many kids were that opening scene? I think there were 6.
Was there one in the middle?
I wonder why there was just a bunch of kids at the wedding. Showtime! Look at Showtime!
Oh, what a show.
It's Showtime. You know, I can't remember how concerning the state of your food was in the first Super Nintendo game.
I don't remember it being very concerning.
Yeah, I don't either. It was not particularly concerning in the Game Boy one I played either. I think it was Game Boy 2 I played, which is NES 3. And I believe I checked if Game Boy 1, NES 2 had the same easy peasy continue situation as the other Game Boy 1. It would appear not.
Yeah, it looks like this has 7 levels, or 7 worlds, which lines up with the baby and wife count.
You know, I'm pretty sure the pigs in... Whoa! I'm pretty sure the pigs in the third game had sunglasses and a Speedo. These pigs are just straight up naked.
Like, the naked plus walking on their hind legs kind of disturbs me.
Yeah, like... I mean, pigs don't need clothes, but like... They're not just like walking on their hind legs, they're walking like really straight up on their hind legs, you know?
Some Animal Farm crap going on here.
I don't know how I feel about this weapon. It almost seemed like it was like a hidden weapon or something, but doesn't seem that good.
Yeah.
It just kind of falls to the ground really quickly. You know, I still love like 16-bit like waterfalls and lava falls where they're just swapping the colors out on the tiles.
Yeah.
It works, you know? It works.
It looks good.
It's like the the good console version of the Atari Rainbow.
Wait a minute. How's that Atari mod come along?
Some year.
Just don't understand why this isn't a priority for you.
Milk.
I wonder if this has the usual kind of hidden bonus area stuff.
Oh no.
Hedgehog problems.
Yeah. So, something about the way you die, and I mean, I know they're all like one-hit games, but like something about this almost feels like even more instantaneous somehow. I don't know. It just seems like he animates very quickly. Like once you're like in sniffing distance of the hitbox. Yeah, hedgehogs are just a big old video game problem, you know?
Fair.
Did they only go between two locations? I'm going to observe this one. Okay, it seems like they can only go between 2 points, so this is good to know. I feel like I want to try the turbo button.
Oh, you're almost out of food.
Oh. Like, did I
Oh, you are out of food.
did I not pause the game when I was doing that?
I think you did.
Oh.
You were just almost out of food when you paused.
Oh, turbo button doesn't work for this game because you can't run.
Too much hedgehog watching.
Yeah, I guess so. Wow! I screwed up, Sandy. Alright. No hedgehog watching. That was a lousy jump, Sandy. I'm gonna be really distraught if like this game has like 10 continues. Not unheard of. I can't think of an example, but I mean that's something I feel we've run into in the past where there's a game that has like 10 continues, but they're hidden.
Yeah, right when you're getting comfortable. I can't think of the continue situation on other TurboGrafx games. Legendary Axe was limited.
Yeah, was it Ninja Spirit Infinite?
Yeah.
Which we, for some reason, we were really.
Was that only in? There was like 2 modes, and maybe only one of them was unlimited.
Right, one was arcade mode. Oh, I think you can trip over a hedgehog and it's fine.
It'll take your food.
Oh.
Makes you hungry.
I like the arrow. It's a pretty good weapon. I did it, Sandy.
Oh yeah, big man. There's a bunch of 16-bit Adventure Islands. So actually, I guess technically this is 8-bit.
I mean, technically Super Nintendo is also 8-bit.
Ah, well.
CPU is 8 bits.
Yeah, there's 2 Super Nintendo games. This game. Is there any more on this? Is there a Genesis one?
I don't think so. I mean, you know, Master System has Wonder Boy, which, you know, is what started the whole thing. And then there are the Wonder Boy games on Genesis, but they obviously play totally differently.
Hmm.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Ooh. Some good Higgins right there.
Mm-hmm. Whoa. These parrots look so friendly. I have a hard time believing they're really out to get me, you know? Oh no.
Fair. Oh no.
The eggplant of hunger.
Do you think like a lot of Japanese game devs back in the day had to like eggplants forced on them by their parents and they grew to hate them or something?
Maybe.
There's a lot of evil eggplant going around in this era.
Mm.
And by a lot, I mean 2 that I can think.
Yeah. That's about all I got to. Weren't there bad eggplants in Wrecking Crew? Or something looked like an eggplant?
Yeah, I guess those were eggplants. I'll count it. We'll go 3.
Ah, it's the eggplant of hunger. Oh. That rock can be boomeranged? Can all rocks be boomeranged?
Oh,
Do not get
don't recall that
eggplant.
being a thing before.
No!
You just can't resist that eggplant, can you? So, if you guys don't know, the eggplant forces you to run.
Oh, I thought it just made your hunger deplete.
Oh, you're right. That's right. It does force you to run,
Yes.
but indirect.
Yes. I mean, if I were to ask you to describe the taste of an eggplant, could you?
No.
Yeah, I couldn't either.
I'm pretty sure I've had one, but I do not recall.
Yeah,
And I think it was like eggplant parmesan or something, where they like, there's so much else going on, you don't know what's the eggplant really.
Yeah. Same with like squash and all sorts of dishes and things. Is like, I wouldn't be just eating some squash, but if you put enough like Parmesan and garlic on, I mean, you could eat anything. Sandy, what do you want? You're kind of in my way. Yeah, I can't Higgins when you're pondering about sitting on my lap, but you aren't real sure. Are you gonna sit on my lap?
And speaking of making gross stuff edible, I've still been slowly whittling away at that box of grape nuts we bought out of curiosity. You put some cinnamon and sugar on it?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah? You gonna be buying that again then?
I'm not gonna go out of my way for it, but I had been putting a little sugar on it, and then today I was like, cinnamon. And I think that did the trick.
Oh, here's your Rhino Man.
Oh, here we go. So maybe this is kind of a remake of one.
I mean, I think the bosses in Wonder Boy are kind of similar. I haven't played much of the arcade or Master System version of that, but I played Wonder Boy Returns, which is, like a mobile phone looking remake.
Oh.
Showtime! Oh, yeah!
Whoa.
Go, Higgins, go.
Okay, got the wave going. So is that what's that called? The wiggle? What is that?
The wiggle.
Eric, look, you hear about people paying like what was it, like $30 a box for grape nuts during the height of the pandemic because it went scarce for some reason. You're like, is there something they know that I don't? And the answer was no, unless they were all using cinnamon sugar, maybe.
How do you feel about ice looking like grass?
In this case, would it be that the grass is actually looking like ice?
I mean, it is grass, but it's slippery.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, what if it's actually that normal video game grass just looks like ice?
Oh no.
Like it's like flat on top, but like dangling over the edges of platforms all the time in like pointy ways. Sounds like ice to me.
Okay, you might have something there. Are you going to get down, Sandy? Thank you.
Oh, I have a cookie for my thoughts.
Ooh. Oh, this level's got some parallax. I don't think the other levels did.
Ah, Arabian Magic for the arcade.
Was that a brawler that I saw you and Lynn attempt to co-op, and I think you said it was bad?
I guess you could call that an attempt. We played it very briefly and decided we weren't in the mood. That definitely not a high tier brawler by any means, but it could be fun. I really like the title screen where a big genie pops out of the lamp, and what does he say? He's just like, "Welcome," or something. But don't know a whole lot about it otherwise. The characters seem relatively different from each other, so could be some fun stuff there.
There was a game on the Astro City Mini that Corey bought. It was Arabian something else, I think. It was definitely Arabian themed, whether Arabian was in the name or not. I forget what it was exactly, but it was this really... I don't think it's really considered too good, but... Lots of different death animations in this.
Fun.
I can't even think of how to describe it anymore. It's like kind of this like brawler where like the sprites scale up in this like really interesting way that gives it like this kind of unique sense of depth.
What was it for?
Arcade. It's in the Astro City Mini. If you want to look up the list of games in the Astro City Mini.
Sephi, let me put it this way. If you told me people were paying $30 for a box of grape nuts because they needed help in the bathroom, I would believe you.
I mean, surely there are alternative helps.
Surely. Look at that Arcade cabinet.
Ah, bro! He didn't bounce on the thing.
Arabian Fight?
That must be it.
Ninja Princess.
He played every game on it when he streamed it. I can't remember what Ninja Princess was.
Oh, Puzzle and Action Tant R. I remember. That's like kind of WarioWare-esque, right?
There are a number of games in that sort of quasi-series, and some of them are WarioWare-like, and some of them aren't, like Bonanza Brothers. A lot of people really love those games.
The cookie was for, what's that game called? Arabian Night?
No.
I can't even remember what the game's called.
How did you acquire it?
I believe it was on a compilation I picked up.
Like, was it that Xbox one?
Something like that. Let me look. Oh, Arabian Magic, not Fight. Or Night, or whatever. Whatever I said. Taito Legends 2.
Ah. Did you ever get, the Magic of Scheherazade?
No.
It seems like an interesting game.
Yeah, it is on my list of games to watch out for. I don't think it is terribly expensive.
I don't think it is either. It's just not something you see very much, but I don't, I mean, people keep talking about the rising costs of retro games. You know, some things might be going up under our noses. But it's not
apparently like everything is like all hobbies are getting inflated costs from like I don't know why, pandemic buying or stimulus checks buying or I don't know. But like Pokemon cards are really hot right now, sports cards, Yu-Gi-Oh, like people are lining up in front of stores to buy Pokemon cards.
Huh.
Like just like booster packs and stuff.
Look at these snowman pigs.
Wow, kind of looks like they have a diaper on when you kill them.
Oh, what's it gonna be? Oh, what did I get? What was that?
I think that was milk.
Oh! The fox jumped! Is there a way that you can tell if the fox is... I feel like that was a thing, right? If the fox behaves weirdly. I thought it was like 2 flowers or something.
Nah, I thought that just meant there was 2 of them coming.
Maybe you just have to remember?
I'm not sure if it was this one, if this one jumped because it was blue, or if it's blue because it's in the ice level. It seems like staying on the ground did not work there.
I mean, it seemed like he was going to catch up to me, but I think I was also not moving full speed. So when I pass the flower, maybe I should be going full speed so I can see if he's going to jump. Or maybe I gotta get him. Man, he does a Mario jump. Whoa!
Mark?
Warp. Oh man, here's this fireball that's.
You keep getting it.
Well, it's only come up twice. It feels like maybe it's important.
I mean, if it was ever going to be important, it would be in this world.
You'd think. Like, both times that I've found it, it sort of seemed like it was in an egg that was, you know, easily missed. I mean, maybe it's a little stronger, but most things die in one hit anyway. That was milk. I don't particularly see any advantages to the boomerang. I don't think.
Did you ever try breaking rocks with anything else?
Good question. I was never quite sure if that just was like a breakable rock or... Man, those foxes are fast. I want that. I just don't see how that's a good weapon.
Like, I guess not the whole series, but most games in this series have a real, like, you're starting out in, like, the first half of the game, it's like, yeah, this is great. And then you hit the back end, and you're like, oh, it's getting too hard.
I mean... I'd say the Game Boy one was overall pleasant.
Super Nintendo was pretty easy.
Yeah, it was a little different, I guess. Like it only had like 15 levels or something like that. It was short, but it did have limited continues. But it was a pretty pleasant game, I thought. The second Super Nintendo game, the problem with its second half was it was just like a lot of fetching. You just had to go back to revisit the levels a bunch.
You could say that, Fathmir.
Whoa! That looked like it hurt.
Oh.
What was the game that that was Pally's directorship that I think was an in-person co-op that we'll do sometime?
What was that?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that lately. I'm like, what was it?
Let me look.
Was it Streets of Rage 4?
Was it? I don't know. Guardian Hero.
Guardian Heroes, that's right.
Oh, that'll be fun.
There are a number of ways we can play that.
Probably. I don't know the game really, but
I don't either. I mean, yeah, I have never touched it, but I have been intrigued on account of it being treasure. So. Aw. You know what we should do sometime is the 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 Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance games.
Do you have the second one?
I do. I was playing a little bit of it last night on Emily. I mean, just riding around the first couple of areas. I mean, those are just like really good looking PS2 games.
Yeah.
Like my understanding is they're actually rendered in like 720p. So they, like, even though they're interlaced, they just look like exceptionally clean. There's snakes around these. Is it gonna be Snakehead? It is not. Whoa!
Oh, that seems dangerous. I don't know how you get out of that.
I'm thinking when they get close to you, you need to get rid of the lower ones and then run under them, maybe? Because they kind of come out diagonal. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
How's it going, chat? Does Resident Evil 8 come out this week? I'm not even keeping track of that. This week. Man. Ooh, I still haven't played the 3 make. Yeah, I could go with becoming Jax right about now. Man, it is so freaking weird. Like, trying to figure out what the hell's wrong with my arms. I've been to physical therapy for it before, but I went on Thursday and, she asked me a bunch of questions, and then I just laid on a table and she took my arm and had me just loosen it up, go limp so she could twist it and turn it around to try to find positions that would cause me pain. And we didn't really find anything. And then she was just kind of poking my arm into various places, trying to find pain points anywhere that were unusual. And being extremely thorough, which I appreciated because I've been trying to figure this out for a long ass time here. And the whole time, no, doesn't hurt at all. Nothing. And then I leave and driving home, and it was Fist of the North Star, your arm is already dead kind of stuff. You don't know your arm's already dead because arm just ignited on fire on the way home and has basically not gone out since Thursday. I've just been rotating ice packs onto it constantly since then. It only started to feel a little better on Sunday. I'm very curious to talk to her again this week and pick her brain on what is going on there. It was just so weird.
Woof woof. Yeah. I know, see. Is Drumble still here?
I am.
How about that? Did 2 and 3 NES have passwords, or was it just infinite continue? They had passwords, right?
Yeah, they had password.
Or at least the third one did.
Wait. Password?
I think they did.
I think they did.
I feel like you lost your safety state at some point.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Oops. I don't think this level has a checkpoint. I don't remember if the other boss levels did. Felt like they did.
Don't remember.
I mean, the arrow seems like the obvious choice for bosses, but I wonder if it's a little weaker. But I feel like you can
You have to wait for the boomerang to come back before you can throw it again?
you can throw 2.
So it seems like rapid fire is what you want for this one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if you can really throw any more. I'm not sure if you can throw any more arrows than boomerangs. Why don't you look up and see if you can find anything about the differences between the weapons. The axe just doesn't feel like it would work very well on a boss like that at all.
That is certainly possible, Animal House, but if that is the case, we have not been able to locate it.
Locate what?
I was talking about my arm possibly being a pinched nerve problem. Apparently, the arrow is actually a spear, which I don't know if I believe that.
I mean, you don't have a bow, so I guess I could believe that. Oh, it's showtime!
Oh, man.
What a show.
You cannot say that was not a show.
It totally was a show. Remember the do nothing frogs in 3?
Hell yeah.
There were some frogs that just didn't do nothing.
Alright. Fireball is technically the strongest weapon.
Technically. Yeah, look at the feathers on these. They're totally arrows.
Yeah. Alright, the arrow is the Fact Rider's favorite weapon. But not the strongest and does not break rocks or boulders. So boomerang and fire are the only ones that can break rock.
And yeah, they seem like probably the least enjoyable to use.
I mean, there's some logic to that.
I
You want to be
guess.
strong, you got to work for it.
I wonder if there's like hidden bonus areas behind any rocks.
At least in the NES games, it was usually a case of jumping in the right location to find them.
Yeah, I'm so far not finding any evidence of such things. Oh man, look at me!
Oh.
I got it all! I lost it all.
That'll happen with the skateboard.
Yeah. That was a do-nothing frog. Oop. Man, those are weird-looking scorpions. How did I miss the skateboard this time? Or was it a weapon instead? My Frog Wouldn't Do sounds like a rejected anime title. I don't know. It sounds like a children's book. My Frog Wouldn't Do. It's like the children's book of Blaster Master. Or rather, my frog did and became a giant mutant frog. Oops.
My frog did too much.
Oh yeah, here's that rock killing boomerang. I mean, the boomerang is pretty good. I just feel like you maybe can't throw it as quite as fast.
Oh, we have confirmation that the manual says you can continue as often as you like.
Is that the American version as well? Or specifically you're reading about the American manual? Or you are reading the American manual? Because this is the Japanese version, but usually infinite continues are added, are in the Japanese version and taken away for the American version, if anything.
Yeah. So I don't know that there's much of a rental market for the TurboGrafx, so maybe that wasn't an issue.
I wouldn't be surprised if there were rentals.
Sure, but only at like the cool mom and pop stores.
One of our YouTube friends, Chris, who does this channel, Classic Gaming Quarterly, he hangs out with Corey whenever whenever he reads through a magazine. We're both big magazine buffs, and when we were shooting some stuff around San Francisco area one time. We hung out with him. He was talking about, like, I sometimes think back on this, this kid from, school that, he, no one really liked him, but, like, God just hung out with us anyway. And, we weren't as nice to him as we should have been. And, he had a TurboGrafx. And he was always like talking about like, oh, how awesome it is. And, we were all just like, yeah, TurboGrafx. And he's like, man, like, I bet he had a pretty awesome library. Like, if only you could have gone back and seen, like, I bet a lot of people, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that was like a not uncommon situation, where like, oh, the kid with the TurboGrafx, like, all the Nintendo and Genesis kids just made fun of them and thought they had the crappy system. And, nowadays, like, the TurboGrafx, like, everywhere, it's what the collectors want now is the TurboGrafx stuff. Because,
Yeah, but I don't know that, like, there's a lot of good games on the TurboGrafx.
Oh,
don't get me wrong.
Don't get me wrong. It is no Super Nintendo or Genesis, for sure.
Yeah.
But,
especially if you're not a shmup fan.
Yeah, but I'm not like a big shmup guy, and like I have been surprised by how much enjoyment I've gotten out of the PC Engine. And especially if you take into account the Japanese library. I mean, the PC Engine was a bigger platform in Japan than the Mega Drive, so I mean, there are quite a lot of games. I mean, it's a good system. I mean, it doesn't quite have the same character as NES, but it's kind of close in a way. With like just the way that a lot of the games feel, and how they're structured, like it kind of feels like this middle ground between NES and Super Nintendo. It's something about that is, which I mean, it's kind of in the same sense of where like I'm always mystified that Master System games just. They don't feel like NES games. Like, I mean, all due respect to Master System, something about those games are just a little off to me.
It worked in Sonic's favor, though.
Yeah, sure. But, like, in general, and, like, honestly, though, I think, like, a lot of the, like, Brazil and Europe exclusive Master System games are a little more my speed. And like even Game Gear games, like, which are fundamentally Master System games, like in general, I feel like I enjoy Game Gear more than Master System. Like Master System should, for all intents and purposes, it comes from the same era as NES, it should feel like NES, basically. But it doesn't. Like, the games are they're different. There's just kind of a weird way to how they play and feel. I don't know what it is, but I like the feeling of PC Engine games.
Yeah. I think there was a point in time that I was like, I bet there's a lot in the Master System library I'm gonna like dig into and be like, oh yeah, and that has not happened.
Yeah, I mean, Phantasy Star is far and away, I think, the best game on the system that I've played. The Castle of Illusion seems pretty good, but I have the Game Gear version, which is a Master System ROM. If you play that ROM on a system capable of running Master System, that it just plays as if it was a Master System game. I mean, I think it's just cropped or something for the Game Gear screen. There's several games
pretty
like
common,
that.
isn't it?
I think it is. Oops.
Ran right into that bet.
Well, so yeah, I figured out the purple frogs, you could just run at them and they run under you. So I was just seeing if, see at the beginning of this level, you can just run until you get to this spider. There's no weapons early on here.
Yeah, they'll do that.
I mean, that was the nice thing, I guess, about the later NES games is that they, you can bank your weapons and bank your dinos. Did 2NES have, did it have dinos?
Yeah.
But did that come out before Super?
Yeah.
So they introduced the dinos, but they took them out for the next two sequels for some reason.
I mean, Super is a very small game.
Sure.
For whatever reason.
Yeah. I always think back to how, Miyamoto wanted to have Mario ride a dinosaur in Mario 3, but just couldn't do it on the Super Nintendo. And then, Hudson is like, here you can ride like 3 or 4 different dinos.
Yeah, I wonder what artistic dinosaur vision he had that could not be achieved on the NES.
I mean, it probably just amounted to, they were already far enough into development and it just wouldn't work with the way they were building the game. But yeah, he rode a boot.
I mean, pretty sure a boot and a dinosaur are two very different things. That boar seems too furry.
Oh. Man, like boars get big. Like, have you ever seen like these pictures of these like giant boars that like, oh, it's showtime. Like, I'm sure there are some fake pictures out there, but like I've seen pictures of like giant boars that people have hunted, and they're just like unfathomably big. Not one of the better rain effects I've seen.
No, not at all.
But boy, did they try.
Did they?
Nah, they didn't, did they? So you don't want to hit the green frogs because then they become doing frogs.
Need a little motivation.
Oops. I didn't let the doing frog jump over me. Oops. The villain of this game is Baron Bronsky. Nope. I made the frog a doing frog.
Something about the fruit dancing in this game I don't like.
I think it's fine. I mean, I guess it's just a sprite flip. Is all it is.
I don't know.
Does not offend.
You tell me to picture in my mind, what if we made the fruit dance? And I'm like, okay, yeah. And then look at this. I don't know. Don't like it. Yeah, that mole had an umbrella.
I guess he does. Whoa-oh, whoa-oh.
That seemed bad.
Well, I was just jumping with too much gusto. I don't think I was on a falling platform. Might be a moving platform, but I don't think it was like on a fall. But I'm not sure.
The Peaceful Kingdom of Adventure Island.
Hmm?
Apparently the kingdom you're in is literally called Adventure Island.
Okay.
That sounds like a manual writer who did not have access to the story.
I mean, that... I could imagine that was most manual writers. Milk. Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa.
That was a snail of some size.
Wait, why is Higgins so mad?
I don't know. I wonder how many different ones of those little into level screens are. Okay, okay, good. Snowflake's not bad. they look pointy, you know.
Yeah, fair.
I mean, if snowflakes were actually that big, you know, they'd hurt.
Would they?
If they were that big. Okay, yeah, I think the blue foxes jump.
Well, apparently they get that big up there in Canada.
Mm. What is this?
Oh, that jump. That's a secret.
Oh. Oh.
All your dreams are now true.
Like, seriously, like, it seems like the worst weapon, and yet it's like, it's always like, ooh, it's tough to find. Oops.
Oh, Higgins moved at the end of the levels based on how much energy you had left.
Ah. Yeah, I was relatively hungry at the end of that level.
Like, I'm just so hungry, I gotta stop.
That's just gonna make you hungrier, man. I remember in Adventure Island 2, the bunnies caused you a lot of trouble. I don't know if it was the bunnies specifically, but the levels that the bunnies were in, certainly.
Yeah, there was some, like, bunnies near pits that happened that were pretty devious.
Ugh.
Oh, keep motivating those frogs.
I know. I just got Mario'd by a mouse.
Is Resident Evil Village $70?
Probably.
Because it's coming out on PS4 too.
Ah, thinking about it.
It's like the same game, isn't it? Like you buy one, you get the other.
Oh, you mean you would get a free upgrade to PS5?
Yeah.
Probably. I mean, I would look into it. Like, PS4 to PS5 upgrades have been less clear in general as to how you get them compared to Xbox, so you might want to read up on that. But I think, like with Xbox, if you there's only one version you can buy. With PlayStation, I'm not sure if like buying the PS4 version of a game actually like entitles you to less usage rights.
Oh.
Like if you bit the PS5 version, I don't know if this is accurate, to be honest. But like if you get the PS5 version, you can, or if you get the PS4 version, you can you can play PS4 version or PS5 version. But with PS5 version, I don't know if you could play PS4 version if you wanted to, you know?
Yeah.
Xbox, it doesn't matter. And so there's been a lot of confusion, and I'm confused. I don't actually know how that works. But yeah, I'm taking a couple of weeks off of Analog Frontiers editing to do a video on the RetroTink 5X real quick. And I'm definitely, I mean, it comes out Friday. I'm not going to be done by then, but I'm planning to definitely take off like maybe 3 days to just binge RE8 after that RetroTink episode is done. And so I will avoid the internet at all costs between now and then. I don't really even know what kind of monsters are in it. Like, I mean, I know there's the tall lady who looks like a vampire and or witch, but like like what kind of enemies you fight elsewhere in the game, I do not know. I'm trying to keep it that way.
I've seen speculation based on the initial trailer.
I haven't watched anything for the game in a long time. Like, maybe not since I played that Maiden demo, but I haven't played or looked at any of the stuff on the recent demos. Like I actually downloaded the demo on PS5 at first, but then like I realized it's like this weird thing where you can only play certain parts at certain times or something. I just thought, yeah. I mean, I couldn't even play it right then, so I thought, I'm just going to delete this so I'm not tempted to be spoiled.
We got a cookie for whoever wants it, so I'm going to pull one from your page.
Oh, you're going to cookie for me?
Yeah, I'm going to take your cookie and eat it and then make you talk about it.
Oh. Wait, can you normally cookie other people's pages, or can you just cookie mine because you're special?
You can type in the URL.
Ah. There's just...
Try's cookie is GoldenEye for the Wii.
Oh. I like that game. I actually tried out. I've had this for maybe 2 years. The PS3 version, which I tried for the first time recently, and I didn't know this. But it's 60 frames per second on PS3, and it feels really good to play. So I kind of want to play through that version someday, especially because like I've heard it plays a lot better with like a DualShock controller than like either the pointer controls or the Wii Classic controller. You know, the Wii version came with that gold Classic Controller Pro, which I never really liked how that felt. Like it's, you know, you've got those extra handles to grab onto, but the whole thing was so lightweight that it just kind of, the extra size of it just made the whole thing feel cheap, I guess.
Yeah.
And two, just like the shape of those handles, like put my brain into PlayStation mode, so I kept trying to B confirm on accident. So I just never liked that controller. I always preferred the regular Classic controller. But I remember with the Wii version, you know, there's the way that the pointer controls work is pretty customizable. But I wasn't too happy with what I had. I was struggling, you know, after I got a ways into the game. I remember reading what someone on GameFAQs recommended for settings, and I was much happier with the controls after that. But I beat that game with motion controls on the highest difficulty, because I was determined to play it, you know, GoldenEye rules style, where, you know, you don't have regenerating health. Because especially in those days, I mean, still today, but back then, especially because it was such a relatively new concept, you know, I was still very harumphy about regenerating health in shooters.
Fair.
But like in retrospect, like, I mean, it's such a different kind of game than GoldenEye N64 that, you know, I don't know if that's really the true way to play that game or not, because it's, you know, it's just designed very differently. A 1-up that I immediately lost. First time I ever saw one, though. But I like that game because it's such an interesting reimagining of GoldenEye in every way, because it's like, you know, it's, you know, modernized, you know, in terms of the setting, and, you know, it's got all the same characters and stuff, but they're, you know, they all look different. You know, it's Daniel Craig as Bond. It's really cool seeing something familiar like that re-envisioned, like almost as if it was a Daniel Craig movie, because not only does it take like elements from the, you know, from the movie, but like it kind of blends some things that were only in the game, but they are in the new game. So it's a really interesting kind of merging of those worlds that makes something entirely new. And I was kind of into it.
I remember basically nothing about it, but I remember liking it.
Yeah.
And I do remember when we played online before the online service was shut down.
Oh yeah, I don't remember why, but we were just, it was something about was really funny.
Yeah.
I don't remember why it was so funny, but we laughed. I mean, it has something to do with like the disconnect of us just like not caring about modern online shooters at all.
Yeah.
And we just like, we felt like we were tasting that world. We thought it was hilarious.
We got another cookie that just says cookie, so I'm going to take that as a whoever cookie. And I'm going to pull try.
Oh. because you just had to refresh the page.
It's true. Baku Bomberman 2 for the 64.
Oh, I just got that very recently, actually. That's Bomberman. That's Bomberman 64, the second attack, which is the American version is very expensive. And one of the reasons the Japanese version was like so cheap, and it was just I found it on the eBay page of a seller that had other things I wanted, and their prices were really cheap, and the additional shipping cost per item was also really cheap. So, I got it. But one of the things that I've always thought is so interesting about that game is Naoki Yoshida worked on it, who is the man who saved Final Fantasy 14. I believe he may have been the director of like the campaign or something like that.
Huh.
I'm not sure exactly what his role was, but he did work on it. Whew, man, the saws in this game and these castles are pretty scary, I think.
What's it gonna be? Gator.
Whoa! Okay, that seems easy enough to avoid. I just didn't know what to do. I mean, all the bosses are, for the most part, pretty simple.
There was a question of how we feel about tower defense games. Have you played anything but maybe Pixel Junk?
I've played Pixel Junk Monsters, and for all intents and purposes, that's basically it. I feel like it's a genre that like shot up in popularity so quickly that it kind of became cheapened by, the emergence of, I think, so many mobile games and stuff like that. But I did like Pixel Junk Monsters, but I just haven't really taken a lot of interest since then. Have you played Pixel Junk Monsters?
No. I've played many other tower defense games. I think of them as like a flash game genre. Like I think it was a Warcraft 3 mod originally.
Really?
But then there was just like flash game versions everywhere.
I mean, don't forget there's 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 other early examples like the Fort Condor minigame in Final Fantasy VII, which I guess could be considered tower defense.
I'd allow it.
Oh, come on.
But yeah, I get really into a tower defense game every few years, and then I'm done with them for a good while.
How did tower defense come up again?
It was like an add-on to a cookie kind of question.
Wait, so the most recent cookie was GoldenEye. I felt like we missed a cookie, but maybe not.
I mean, there's another cookie right now, but I don't know how to deal with it because it's an illegal cookie.
It's an illegal cookie?
It's an illegal cookie.
How could a cookie be illegal?
Call the cookie cops. It is a cookie for High Animal House.
Oh. I believe the answer to a high Animal House cookie is, well, I got the platinum.
I'm gonna cookie Animal House's Backloggery, and whatever game comes up, he has to platinum it.
Oh. Even if it's on Game Boy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's showtime.
Oh.
Is this the second to last world, I guess?
Oh, a PS4 game came up.
Sounds pretty...
Is it already platinumed?
Mm.
Or will High Animal House be platinuming Rusty Gun, a game I have never heard of?
A game I also have never heard of. Rusty Gun. What do you think Rusty Gun is?
Rusty Gun, to me, sounds like a bad porn star name.
That's not really what came to mind for me, but you know. I mean, I was thinking more along the lines of sounds like some sort of indie western game, like a western themed game.
Mm.
So, what is Rusty Gun? Oh, Ratalaka. I forget if Ratalaka is a developer that makes regular games or if they just like port other games to other platforms.
I am not familiar with them.
I know their logo. It's like some weird animal looking thing. Yeah. So what is it like, High Animal House? Or why don't you look it up, Drum, and tell me what your impression of Rusty Gun is?
I don't know if I want to Google a Rusty Gun.
Oops.
I don't know what this is. Oh, here's a better screenshot. It looks like a vaguely Contra-ish kind of thing.
Is that good or bad?
Not in a good way,
Hmm.
but it's hard to tell from a screenshot.
I mean, do all PlayStation games these days have trophies? Like, what does it take to? Or I mean, I know they all have trophies, but like I remember early in trophies, like download games usually didn't have a trophy, and I feel a platinum trophy. I feel like they now usually do, but I don't really know what that's like these days. Whoa! I just got a core graphics controller.
Do anything?
I got 2,000 points, man.
Oh well. Say no more.
I just picked up something and I don't know what it was. It seemed like a hidden egg, though. Oh no, I'm hungry.
Pretty hungry. You've been tripping over too many rocks.
Oh. I'm made it a doing frog. Don't do that.
Is a platinum trophy just always get all the other trophies?
Except for like DLC trophies. As far as I know. Is there any equivalent thing on Xbox? Like, does getting all achievements in a game like come with a overall gamer score boost that you wouldn't get if you didn't get the final trophy?
Not that I know of.
Well, I'm not doing good on this level. Do you think I will ever get around to doing that in an Xbox game, gain all achievements?
Seems unlikely.
I mean, I most recently got all trophies in Astro's Playroom, which did not take very much effort at all.
Yeah, but that is exactly the kind of game I would expect you to get all trophies in.
Even if it wasn't easy?
Possibly.
Or because it was easy?
Oh, because of what it is.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good game.
So, not to dissuade you from making further forward progress in this game, but are you going to play Legacy of the Wizard if you beat this?
I mean,
you sound like a man who has not considered that possibility before now.
Accurate. I mean, I was telling you maybe I would try the NES game after this because I think you get infinite continues if you get the Hudson Bee in the first level or something like that.
Yeah, I do believe that is a thing.
But I don't know.
You sound like your annoying TurboGrafx friend just invited you to spend the night. Oh, I don't know.
Well, man, maybe I should just spend a bit longer on this game. Got me so distracted, I'm just making careless deaths now.
Pally, I will be fully vaccinated on Thursday, I believe. I forget when Try will be.
I guess Tuesday after tomorrow.
Of course, my arms are having their own issues currently, so that might put a damper in scheduling. But I'm sure we can figure something out. Hopefully sooner rather than later.
I mean, I know you've been itching to do your Zelda 2 run. I don't know, is that something you still want to try to do soon?
I mean, I'm not necessarily in a rush, especially if I'm going to be in a lot of pain during it.
Sure. I mean, I figure that's something that, you know, even if you could do it here, you may as well do it on your own setup.
Yeah. But no, I don't think I could do it there.
You don't think you could?
No, I had to custom make a RetroArch cheat code for Zelda 2.
Oh. Well, I mean, you could play it on RetroArch here, but...
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But, I mean, I'm just saying that you would probably prefer to just have it on your computer and then you don't have to worry about transferring anything over or anything.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot. Ah, the music in this game is pretty good.
I have not heard a single note.
Nope.
Oh, it's okay, Savvy. Try doesn't delete my emulator saves. He deletes the weird HD console, whatever shenanigans he has saves.
Yeah. Oh no! I died to eggplant.
Oh no.
Well, I guess that one up only appears one time.
Good Zoom time.
Oh, that's an eggplant. Don't get it. Oh, ow! I was trying to get the first purple frog.
Seems to be getting pretty tough here.
Well, 6-1 is holding me back a bit here.
Yeah, it's like I mentioned Legacy of the Wizard and things got hard all of a sudden. It's weird.
Yeah, something like that.
I picked up a Namco Museum Volume 1 on Steam.
Mm-hmm.
It was on sale for $5. And it has the Famicom version of Splatterhouse,
Interesting.
which I don't know if you're familiar with.
You wanted me to buy that for you when I was in Japan, right?
Yeah, might have had you keep an eye out for it.
I think I saw a copy, but it was over the price that you had wanted to pay, I believe.
Oh, glad we waited because $5 is pretty good.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like a good game, but it's like chibi Splatterhouse, and there's a lot of like dumb jokes in it. Like Vampire does like the Michael Jackson Thriller dance on stage at one point.
So basically, it's like the mighty final fight of Splatterhouse.
Basically, yeah. I don't actually know if any of the Splatterhouse games are good, but
You know, I don't remember which one it was, but I record a little bit. It actually was probably, I'm pretty sure it was on an emulator, so it was, oh, I got hungry. Pretty sure it was on emulator, so it's probably one of the ones that you have. So I don't know which one that would be. I forget what system it was for. But anyway, one of the things I really liked from the brief little bit I played was you if there was a wall immediately behind you that you would like splat the guys into the wall.
That was probably the TurboGrafx game.
It might have been. I'm not sure. Which, you know, a game that I keep forgetting seems kind of good. From a little bit I tried of it last year, and I kind of want to get it because I'm sure it's really cheap. The Super Nintendo. The Super Nintendo. Oh, just so hungry. The Super Nintendo Batman Returns. Have you ever tried that?
I don't know that I have.
It's actually a Konami brawler.
Huh.
And if there's like a wall behind you, you like smash guys into it. And that too is pretty cool.
Huh.
I
think the only Super Nintendo Batman game I've played is the one that looks like the animated series.
Which I think that's considered good too. I want to say I wasn't feeling it when I tried that one though.
I rented it back in the day, and it was a good rental, but I don't know if it was a keeper per se.
Well, the Batman Returns seems kind of interesting though. Definitely try it. Man, Genesis Batman Returns though, so bad.
Is that the cool looking one?
It has a Sega CD version that basically is two games in one. So there was a cartridge version, and then a different developer made a Sega CD version that is basically just driving levels that look cool. And there's actually an option in the game to not play the platforming levels, because the platforming levels are like from the cartridge game, and they're so bad. They just do not play good at all.
Welcome, Rahatla.
Man, these buzzards just dropping permanent poo deposits.
It's been in the grape nuts.
Roar. Roar. I kind of don't like shooting the ostriches because they like stop, and it kind of throws me off.
The mice remind me a lot of Mauser.
Yeah. I was kind of thinking that earlier too. You know, I mean, maybe this really is the nation of Adventure Island, because how could a single island really have, you know, deserts and, you know, icy areas and all that? Too small to be just an island.
Mm. I think I am going to go get a drink.
Go for it.
No. I'll tag you.
Bro.
Legacy of the Wizard.
Huh?
I said, this isn't Legacy of the Wizard.
It is not, because Drum didn't want to play today, and I felt that Legacy of the Wizard was too boring to not stream without at least offering people something else to look at.
Yeah.
Arr. It's tough when they don't give you a weapon right away. Stupid hedgehogs, come on. I feel like there's something coming. I remember I think these fires are what got me before. Hey! Yeah, now that I think about it, I think almost every level in this game has kind of a different tile set. Whoa, what are you? watermelon was a big one. Rawr! It's fine.
Is this Game Boy game?
Hmm?
I've never seen this version before.
This is PC Engine.
Oh. Looks about right. Somewhere between Super Nintendo and Nintendo.
Yeah. This one is Takahashi Meijin no Shinbokunjima.
Okay.
Oop. I return.
Welcome back. Well, I was commenting while you were gone. I think almost every level in this game has a unique tile set. Which is
Yep.
which is not bad.
Cookies earlier.
You did.
I had heard GoldenEye for the Wii and something else.
You got Arabian Nights. Wasn't there another Me cookie? Oh, it was Baku Bomberman 2.
Baku Bomberman?
That's what Bomberman, our Bomberman 64 is called in Japan.
That's like saying Bomb Bomberman.
I've generally heard it translated as Explosive Bomberman.
Yeah, but it still sounds weird to me.
Yeah. I did not actually know that it could mean bomb, but
Well,
that's not a
it's
term.
probably-
That's not a term I have formally learned, but I've heard people call it Explosive Bomberman. Like so.
I mean, it's probably closer to explosion, but I just associate it with bombs.
But it's but like it's called Bomberman 64, the second attack here, but the American version is very expensive.
Huh.
Whoa. Whoa. But anyway, but there is a game called Bomberman 64 in Japan that, if I'm not mistaken, might actually be like the last N64 game released in Japan. Or maybe anywhere, I'm not sure. And it's, it's a 2D sprite-based Bomberman that I hear is really good. I got it a while back. I've not played it yet though. But yeah, it's called Bomberman 64, but it is not our Bomberman 64.
Oh. Bernie. Have a sharp claw. Can
Whoa.
you just...
I feel like
hi,
there are
Debbie.
several things I should not have survived here.
I'll cookie in a minute when Bernie stops assaulting me with his claws.
Rude, Bernie. People seem to be wondering if there will be more Linda streams on Saturday in the future.
Yeah, I noticed that. But Try was talking, and I didn't feel like interrupting. Bernie, sit down. No, I can't promise that with any regularity, but who can say? If I do stream, it will probably be on Saturdays and probably in the evening, but I doubt it will be every weekend. First time was just a test to see how things went. Second time I was bored because Drum was off watching his horror movies.
I mean, it was Halloween.
No,
Halloween, that's a thing.
it is now.
May 1st is halfway to Halloween.
How about that?
You mind? Okay, cookie.
It's fine. Oh, it's not fine.
I know it's not. Is that a... I did take 2 semesters of French in college, but I remember almost none of it. I forget what Monday is. It's not... Is it Lundi? I know I've butchered that horribly. Cookie starts with C. That noise you just made startled Bernie.
Lundy is Monday, so it could be... Lundy could be Linday.
Except it's not. It's Drum and Try Day.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, it's sometimes also Linday when Lynn wants it to be Linday.
Sure. I got Dragon Quest 1 for the Super Nintendo.
Oh. I do want to play that version someday.
Yeah, I liked it. I played it in Japanese because I'm hardcore like that.
Was it like one of the first games that you played all in Japanese?
No, I don't think so. But it's one of the simpler ones to play in Japanese, I think. I think that was before I was like super good at Japanese, so I think I was having Drum help me with some of the where to go, what to do kind of thing, maybe.
A little bit.
Yeah. Or at least confirming with him, hey, I think they said this, was I right? And he'll be like, yeah, you go there, or whatever. So, I don't really remember too much about it. It was fine.
I mean, I don't remember that much about, like, the kinds of things that NPCs say in the first game, but something that really impressed me with the other NES games was that, like, almost all NPCs say something kind of useful.
Huh.
Like, it's not just, like, world-building blather that they say in RPGs now. Like, it's actually like, I heard this cave over here, and, and then someone else might say something about, if you fight such and such, use fire. Like, when I played Dragon Quest... I probably shouldn't talk about it now. Oh, the ball doesn't actually hurt you.
Oh.
Huh.
That's weird. That's good to know. Well, like, when I played 2 and 3 on NES, like, I was writing notes in a notebook. And, like, I found that most NPCs said something worth writing down.
Huh.
Which I thought was very interesting. And then, like, over the course of the game, it was, like, very satisfying just, like, checking off all the notes I had made based on things NPCs said, or, a sign that I read or something. And I eventually I crossed everything off. And so that was kind of a cool experience.
You say you did that for 2 or
I did for 2 and 3.
Oh, okay.
I did not do that for 1. I mean, I respect 1, but I did not love 1, and I'm curious to play the Super Famicom version because, woo!
Was there the Super Famicom version change much besides the graphics? I can't remember.
Doesn't it have
the grinding curve is a lot smoother.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's what I've heard. Oh, this just looks like 1 level.
Oh. But is it a big one?
Whew, don't know.
Oh, it's true. There was a distinct lack of showtime.
Showtime.
There was no showtime.
What are you guys talking about?
Higgins has been dancing for us provocatively after every level.
Oh, okay.
It says Showtime on the screen, and he does a different kind of dance every time.
Huh.
Whoa,
There was
whoa! Look at that.
LA.
That's kind of good
Really?
looking. That ball and
This
chain.
can't even go. Is it this thing?
Yeah.
No.
I don't think he was doing like the finger in the air,
I forget what exactly he did.
but there was a disco ball involved for sure.
Well, clearly dance time didn't come because I'm here now. Sorry, everybody.
Maybe they're saving it for the big finale at the end here.
Maybe. I think he'll dance with Lady Higgins.
I would hope so. They have to have their first dance after their wedding.
Oh, is this another one where they just got married?
Well, like
This is before the honeymoon one they were on.
Okay.
They just literally they're walking out of the chapel at the beginning of this one.
whoa,
And then
what is?
Yeah.
James. He's kidnapping her anyway. What do they want with her?
No.
Whoa.
Maybe they're trying to find the secret behind Higgins' dance moves.
Probably. Yikes. Getting a little dicey there.
Whoa!
Oh.
I don't trust this monkey. He's got some balls 3D stuff going on.
I mean, I think of that as more like Konami stuff.
Yeah, but it's scarier when you think of it as balls 3D stuff.
You know, I often think back to that time that you were pondering when you got Balls 3D. If only you could have looked at that shelf to knowing what you know today. And like what you could have chosen if you could just see that moment in time again. Like
I feel like parents just don't appreciate the kind of like on the spot terror they're stretching into you. And they're like, okay, you can buy a game, and you were just completely unprepared. Didn't have a phone, you could like Google what should I buy.
Yeah.
It was just like a wall of box art that you had nothing else to go on.
Descriptions on the back of the box.
No, because they were behind the sliding glass door.
Yeah.
I couldn't even read the box. I would have to like awkwardly ask the store clerk to like.
I know. That's why I didn't know that Mario is Missing was about geography.
But now you're getting some Bernie done.
Okay. He's very happy.
He is very happy.
Is he drooling?
Not yet.
That usually requires petting.
Not always. My side of Birdie's side. Huh?
Yeah.
Weird. I'm not, and I have a Bernie.
Barf. At least it seems to be a short level. Assuming there's no more after the baboon.
Yeah, and after you finish this off, you almost got half a stream for Legacy of the Wizard.
Uh-huh. Whoa! That ball it freaked me out.
I'm glad you liked the original Maddie emote, Doc.
I found pills and ate them.
Oh.
What does that even mean?
Like the really big eyes.
Oh God, no. Don't want anyone to think my daughter is on some kind of drugs.
I still feel Sandy needs a better emote, but at the same time, I'm kind of getting used to it. Dangerous.
Yeah.
The birds don't hurt you until they become arrows. Or at least I haven't gotten hurt by the arrows, so I'm only assuming the arrows hurt you. Whoa. Oh, could that have truly been it?
You sure didn't do a lot.
I mean, none of the bosses took a lot of hits. Tina looks kind of funky in this game.
Yeah, she doesn't look like Tina.
Oh, he did it while I was looking away.
Higgins
All right,
Winky.
showtime.
Oh, this
It's not showtime.
I can't believe there just wasn't no more showtime.
That's weird.
Is this what Phantasms into Super Adventure Island 2?
Maybe.
Character design Guppy. These sharks passing by are cracking me up. Yassi. Yassi's Island. What do you think? Is there going to be a lockup? Do PC Engine games lock up?
No idea.
I don't remember. Oh, there's an audience. Would be a shame if there wasn't a showtime.
I don't think there's showtime.
Boo.
I feel like this.
Or are they always that fast?
What, that fast?
I said, was this pretty easy for an adventure island, or do they all go that quick?
After like the 16-bit ones seem to be a lot easier.
Yeah. And shorter.
Yeah. This was a lot more substantial than the Super Nintendo one, though. In terms of number of levels.
So is that complete?
I don't know. Like, I don't know if there's.
Is this the opening?
Yeah.
Oh.
You gotta see this ultra close up of Takahashi Meijin shaking his fist. It's pretty great. I'm proposing that it needs to be in Continue 2.
Oh yes, because Continue 2 is so close to being finished.
Yeah.
I mean, let me hit start here. I mean, I can't imagine anything I mean, I've got 2 lives. I had 0 lives, and I've got no score, so it doesn't seem like anything's carrying over. I mean, it's hard to imagine what, in a one-hit game, what they could really do other than just more enemies, faster enemies, or something like that. I am assuming there's no hard mode. Do you think that is a safe assumption?
Yeah, I think so.
Excellent. Okay then. I will mark that.
Okay, Bernie, Mr. Fickle.
Beat. Or complete, I mean. You know, I've had a bad habit lately. I don't know why. I mean, this was not a now playing game, so it's fine. But I've had a bad habit lately of when I'm going in to mark my game beat, I mark it not now playing and forget to actually mark it beat. I mean, I think I've almost always caught myself and like gone back in and marked it beat or complete, but it's just been this weird habit out of nowhere, and I don't know why. Oh, that's weird. Why is the go underneath my search bar? Isn't it normally to the right of the search bar?
I feel like that happens for reasons I don't recall.
Why did this happen? Well, that's nice to have done.
You'll be saying the exact same thing after you beat Legacy of the Wizard.
Is this something people want me to do right now? Is it true? Is this what they want? Is this what the people need? Because if so, just so people know, I am playing upstairs this week, which means Legacy of the Wizard is in my NES downstairs.
Oh.
So I have to go get it and bring it up here.
Horror.
Oh, so terrible.
Yeah,
Luckily, Grandpa's password will travel.
Yes, it will. Well, it'll be the same cart. It'll just be in a different system. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Okay.
The people demand pain.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be using a real NES controller this time, so maybe that'll make all the difference in the world of Papa block pushing. It won't. It won't. I will possibly return eventually.
Eventually.
And he was never seen again.
Yeah.
I guess I might as well start a prediction. We'll try beat Legacy of the Wizard. Don't even have to make a new one. Wow. Same one from last time is still there.
Wow.
I will give you a solid 20 minutes. Don't have to vote right now. Take your time, think about it.
Hurt your heart.
Of course, by the game, we are talking about Legacy of the Wizard, everyone's favorite NES game. Well, people coming out in favor of Try pulling it off tonight. If he beats that rock boss, I think it is pretty in the bag. Battle Unit Zeoth? Sounds interesting. Pardon?
Oh!
Look at that.
Look
Started right.
I mean, that's usually what happens with top loader NESs.
You know, you could have dreamed you could have been smearing peanut butter on the contacts down there. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, this looks like a bad dream of things to come.
Oh, this, wow, what is this game, Marquis? It reminds me of an NES game I have. What is that called?
What game is Marky talking about?
Some Game Boy game. What's that called? Barai Fighter.
Oh, that name is familiar. Isn't that bad?
I mean, I've not really played it much, but I don't believe so.
I thought that was one of those games that come from that developer that did Ghosts and Goblins, where their games and Ikari Warriors. You know, those games that run at like 15 frames per second or something. Or worse, maybe.
No.
It's not one of those? Okay, I don't know.
No.
You know what I'm talking about. There's like that developer that made all those bad versions of those games.
Yeah. Micronics, yeah, that's them.
Yeah. Although I'm not that familiar with Ikari Warriors. I've just never heard it's good, or at least I've never heard that the NES version is good.
Yeah, the NES version's pretty terrible. And I kind of don't think the arcade version holds up either.
Man, I'm going through my photos to find my password, and right after after my password, I took a photo of a Bojangles that is in the parking lot of where the vaccine clinic is that I went to, and I have passed this Bojangles before. I've never been to this Bojangles, but I believe it's been renovated, because it is just like extremely yellow, and I kind of don't like how it looks. It basically looks like a bow box turned into a building. It is very yellow.
Aww.
Sid. QVMS. Let's put includes password feature back on the screen, but keep old Takahashi Mage in there to give me strength.
Yeah, you're gonna need it.
C-Rov.
Bear cannot have Bojangles. Shame.
Oh no.
Well, I'm just gonna have to move down south.
What is redeemed highlight my message?
It just makes their message.
Oh, they
highlighted.
spend their bucks for that.
Yeah.
Is that like... Is highlight my message like a custom term for it, or is that just what it's called universally?
That's what it's called. It's like one of the default ways to spend your bucks.
Can you come up with your own name for that?
Probably.
Like, hey, listen, or whatever. Not that I'm saying that should be it, but you know.
You could.
Maybe you could come up with a Resident Evil term for it.
I hope this is not Chris's message.
Where have you been?
Where have you been?
Where you been, Papa?
3 crowns. That's what I like to see. Oh man, I still don't know how I'm going to get through that barrage though. But
Hard to say.
what did I guess I took a life potion. I don't remember what I ultimately took against the boss, but...
So would you say you're still charmed by this game, or are you past that?
I mean... I see myself happily recording it and using it in videos in the future. So I don't begrudge it enough to not do that.
So if you could send a message back in time on whether or not you should buy this game, you would still buy
it. Hard to say, really.
Does Papa know the way now?
To some extent. Don't forget to unequip the glove. Oh, yes.
About 8 minutes left, and it looks like the no's have overtaken the yays.
Oh, I didn't even know there was a poll.
Don't beat this game before 8 minutes are up, okay?
Look, I got through
Eddie?
there. Huh?
I don't know, Maddie's making weird noises here.
Oh no.
Papa.
Papa. I don't even know if this puzzle is solvable from this angle. Like, I think I still have to, like, go all the way around if I reset from there. I should probably just go reset here. And I solved it on my first try.
Does Maddie want a treat?
Yes.
Oh, that never gets old.
Good.
What never gets old?
Well, I have Maddie trained to, when she scratches and she hears me click my tongue, it means she gets a treat. And when the door's open, the scratching post is behind it, so you just see Maddie's tail sticking out from behind the door. And when I click my tongue, she, like, pokes her head eagerly out from around the door. That is very funny.
Would you get off my butt, you dragon? Oh, that's fine.
Can you always push a block into the wall, or is it just that one weird one?
What do you mean?
Or is that a fake block?
I don't know which one you're talking about.
That one you're on, or you were just on?
How's this one go?
So this game is related to Xanadu, right?
Yeah.
Tangentially, I believe.
Gently.
What?
Is that what you said?
Tangentially.
Oh, tangentially.
What did you think I said?
Gently.
I thought you did too.
I don't know how you got that, but whatever. It is gently related. I mean, it is not I think a hard connection of any kind.
No.
But like a lot of those Falcom games are connected. Okay, I think all of these are fine until you get to the last eyebrow. And then it's the third or the fourth.
Oh, fourth, I believe.
And then you want to jump as far to the left as you can. back on the eyebrows. Welcome. And I believe the middle of the one that has 3. Alright, and be very careful here. Down and... Whew.
Oh.
It's tougher than it looks. Here's another tricky one. Actually gain this to go... this ladder one to go up. There it went. How do you think it is that Legacy of the Wizard is so common? Like, did it sell well? Did they print more? Or were they just like, man, we got hit on our hands. Like, let's make millions of them.
That's a good question.
Like, there are so many out there.
What year was it? Pretty early, wasn't it?
Yeah, but not quite as early as I thought, I think. I'll have to reset. I mean, it's like, I think it's 87. Or at least 87 for Japan. For the US, this almost feels primitive for an 88 game, I think. Oops, why did I do that?
Like, I feel like this is a game that when you learn that it has PC origins, you're like, oh, yeah.
I mean, maybe. I mean, Japanese computer stuff is so different.
Yeah.
But remember, we saw that the MSX version came out like basically they both came out at the same time, pretty much. I know what I need to do. I remember I figured out the better way to move that block last time. I'm making it harder on myself. That needs to be.
Gesundheit.
I guess Papa is a caveman, isn't he?
I'll allow it.
If you think about it. Oh, dang it! That boulder just, it's got this nice nook just waiting for it, you know?
It's so inviting.
It is so inviting. I mean, really, when I think of like early Falcom games on consoles, like I always think of how they have like those big borders, like the Ease games. Oops. Like this doesn't really have that. I don't know if the PC version does. Oh no. Oof. Oof. that was a little hairy.
That was a hairy.
Papa almost got stuck under a rock.
Oh.
So if Try does beat this game tonight, I guess that means in like 8 years, Lynn has to play through it.
No.
You want to keep the tradition alive?
No. I'm not a masochist like you two. It's not entirely true. I'm sort of a masochist in that I'm playing the Harvest Moon that I am, but that's different.
It's not worse than that Game Boy Harvest Moon, is it?
No, I forget why the Game Boy one was bad now.
Are you being a Harvest Moon masochist in the same way? Oops. Oh, that's right. That's the one that we're supposed to go through.
Yeah, you put that boulder right where you shouldn't have.
What were you saying?
Are you a Harvest Moon masochist in the same way I played Kirby Air Ride?
Maybe.
because of your obligations to the series.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not the obligation to the series so much as I just want to see what happens because it's so different from other Harvest Moons. I just gotta know.
Have you played any of the fake Harvest Moon games?
Fake Harvest
like the new ones.
Oh, the Natsume ones?
Yeah.
No, I've heard they're terrible.
They look terrible.
I mean, I've never really looked at them enough to tell if they look worse than the Story of Seasons.
Mr. Neo, I think it was it Game Boy 2 Harvest Moon or something? Or
Game
Harvest
Boy
Moon 2 on the Game Boy that was really bad?
No, it was the first one.
The first one?
Yeah.
Not the Game Boy Color one.
They're pretty much the same game.
Yeah.
I own the Game Boy Color one, but did not play it because the clock battery on it was dead and prevented me from getting any, like, upgrading my tools or anything like that without it.
Huh.
For something like that. There was a very compelling reason not to play with the clock dead.
It is always the same day forever. Harvest Moon.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I didn't, I couldn't bear to play the first game, because it could be the same day forever. Well, not really, but I mean, you could just abuse it as long as you could, you know? And that just kind of took the fun out of it for me. Like, not that I wasn't abusing it, but it's like the knowledge that I could made me feel like I was playing the game wrong if I didn't.
See, I don't understand that. Like, if you have a problem with exploitation in a game, just don't do it. Play however you want to play it, and don't compare yourself to how other people play it.
I mean, I wasn't really comparing to how other people played it. It's just... It was just like... I don't know how to explain it, but it just no longer seemed enjoyable enough to me because of that, in part, I guess. I would really like to not be pushing that other block. Go away.
Yes, since I played it back in the day, a Harvest Moon where you could do however much you wanted or needed to at night before going to bed was the norm, because it was the first game in the series and no others had come along yet where it's like, oh, you actually have to go to bed or you'll pass out in the morning or whatever. So I guess it didn't bother me for that reason when I played it back in the day, and I guess I also didn't really quote-unquote exploit it. I don't even remember specifically how you do.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, if you keep going to the... If you felt like you didn't get done what you wanted for the day, you know, you could go to the hot springs and just get your energy back, but...
Yeah. I mean, you can't, like, you're still limited in what you can do at night, because you can't ship any crops.
Sure, but... Oh, is that... Oh, okay, that's okay to push. Do I want to stay at the end? I might want to stay at the end. Yeah, but, I mean, it's just like... It just made... I mean, you know, the time management aspect of it is part of the experience of the game, I feel. And the fact that, like, you didn't really have to manage your time all that well to do all of the farming you needed to do for the day, just kind of, yeah.
Agree to disagree.
Alright, well, here we are here again. I think this is one of those situations where you kind of could get stuck.
Isn't that basically every room on Papa's Raft?
I mean, you have a lot of reset opportunities, though. That's the good thing. This is just such a long room.
What a dumb long room.
Yeah, who came up with this? haven't figured out. See, and why is why? Oh, because that other block appeared. See, this game doesn't have a lot of these, hidden block spawns. It's got a lot of, oh, this block is actually a fake block spawn.
Yeah.
Oh.
Would you say the soundtrack is the best part of this game?
The soundtrack and the character designs, I would say. I like how the characters look. Like they look like they're made for an overhead RPG, except it's a side-scrolling game, and something about that is really charming to me.
Especially when Mama's flying.
Yes. I guess I'll stay at the end. Why not?
Why not?
And then I think I go down this ladder. Probably don't need that key.
No. Oh no.
I think I need to be under there eventually anyway. Remember, stalactites don't hurt you. Stalagmites do.
Hmm. Yeah, I would be very curious to know how many people actually beat this before the internet.
I mean, probably a lot.
You think?
I mean, kids have a lot of free time and not a lot of games, generally. Back in the day.
I don't think that would have helped me as a kid.
No?
No. This game is just inscrutable.
Yeah, I wouldn't have figured it out. But I mean, like, surely there was like a guide of some kind.
I want to say it was in Nintendo Power, but I don't know to what extent. I don't know if it got like the full map treatment or anything.
I mean, it's a big map.
Yeah.
I mean,
It sure is.
don't forget you've also got the Nintendo hotline.
Oh, well. Do you really think talking to someone on the phone would help you much in this game?
You know, in the 80s or 90s, like, when you have no other resources but talking to people and your imagination. I mean, I guess it depends on like if in your friend group this was like a hot playground game. You know, like
What kind of weird ass friend group would that be?
well, explain to me why there's so many copies of this game in every retro game store and they're all cheap. They had to get there somehow.
Hey, just because they made them doesn't mean people bought them.
But they are... Oh no. They are open. They are not sealed copies of the game.
Yeah. Are there any games that are just like, oh no, everyone hated this game. There's sealed copies everywhere.
I mean, for PS2, that still exists, and oh no. Oh wait, I can jump off of a monster.
Yeah.
Wait, but now how am I going? Okay, I gotta get to this block. Oh no, oh no.
It's okay, just call the Nintendo helpline.
Oh no, oh no. Okay. Oh no.
You're getting a little low on magic there, Papa.
I know.
And life.
I know. Papa knows. Shoot. I better equip my potion for now. Oh! That reset the room. Oh wait. Oh, that was... Okay. Whew, okay. I'm really close to an end. Ah. Whew. As one of the
so tired.
As one of the more needed end stays in my time through this game.
Papa's so tired he's gonna sleep through the free breakfast.
Whew. I don't think there's any way through this other than you just like miraculously there's like a frame where you can actually make a decent jump during your recovery. Is there another inn after this?
Yeah? I believe so.
Well, I fell anyway. Oh, great.
And you'll fall too when you buy Legacy of the Wizards.
Did this game have TV commercials?
I don't know.
Why don't we find out?
Why don't we find out? Sounds like something that would be delightful if it exists.
Do I want to go ahead and replace the jump? I mean, I haven't even been using the jump shoes. I should probably just go ahead and get, just to be safe, go ahead and get my, go ahead and get the shield, because I will need it.
There is a commercial.
Ooh. Why don't you share it with the chat?
Whoa! Whoa!
Is it amazing?
Holy crap! That text crawl was incredible.
Oh.
Here, I'll link it to you. You gotta make something happen here.
Takahashi image from a commercial or something?
I don't know. Let's see if I can make this work. Let's see. I don't know if we'll probably hear the audio. Oh, do we need to hear the audio for it to have its full impact?
I don't know. Probably.
Need to change the default audio device. Hang on. Southwest Airlines? No.
What?
I started searching for sound, and when I hit enter, it was Southwest Airlines. I must have hit T by accident or something. Okay. I think this will give us sound.
If you are a Nintendo wizard, if you are ready for the ultimate Nintendo challenge, then meet the challenge of the legacy of the wizard. The most challenging adventure of all time. Choose your character, choose your weapons, and enter a world of castles, dungeons, treasure, mazes, monsters, and magic. Your desperate mission is to find and defeat the most powerful dragon in history, Legacy of the Wizard, only for your Nintendo Entertainment
Oh,
System.
final boss spoilers there.
Yeah. I mean, you know, that was actually a pretty accurate assessment of the game. You know?
We didn't hear anything.
Huh?
Was there not dialogue? Was there a voiceover?
Yeah. It explains the game relatively accurately, up to the point that you can explain it accurately and still hope to sell it.
Yeah.
You'll be so confused, your head will explode.
Whoa, I kind of almost made the jump because I jumped through the enemy.
Oh, you're so hyped up after that commercial, you're ready to go.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's this end here. Erp.
Oh, jeez.
I can't. It's not doing. It is not doing. It ain't doing.
That's okay, you got 70 life still.
I've got a potion. Come, let me jump off of something. Why is it not doing? Oh, there it did. It did. Why did it not do for so long? And then it did.
It did.
How can you not do for that long before doing? Like, how could that be a situation where doing could be done if it didn't do for that long? You know?
That's a good question.
Is this where I feel like I just go down right here? Yes, I do.
Easy there, Papa.
poison that just dropped on your head.
Yep.
And there it is. Whew. Man, I haven't seen the scrolling action on a CRT before.
Oh, buckle up.
It's going to look so much better because... Well, it is, because CRT motion is less blurry than modern TVs, so it's going to look really solid. Speaking of fast NES scrolling, John, have you ever tried Bioforce Ape? It was one of the games that I played on that stream with Audie. Did you see that part?
I probably did, but it doesn't ring a bell.
It was a thought to be long lost prototype.
That one. Yeah.
It plays kind of bad, but it's also kind of interesting and really, really fast. And the fact that it's really, really fast is probably also part of the reason it's kind of bad, but it's really interesting. Like, it just doesn't seem like it moves in a way that NES games don't, which is probably for a reason, but it's interesting because of that.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting, but it did not look intriguing at all.
All right. Oh, you're right. I never got a hit in.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
No, don't fall off, Papa. Whatever you do.
Yeah.
And don't let him grab your gut.
One pixel of gut. I'm gonna look at a video because I was going to, remember I said I was gonna do some research ahead of the next stream. And
then
well, I didn't because I didn't think I was going to play this tonight.
oh. If we're stranded on an island and we can choose between a knife, an axe, or a hammer, which do we choose to survive?
I feel like you go with number 2 there, and you got the best of both worlds.
I agree.
Yeah. A knife would allow you more precision in certain things, but...
Yeah, but you can't chop a tree down with a knife.
Comes the point where you try, I guess.
I'm sure.
A small town.
Whoa, whoa. What kind of video quality is this recorded in? Like it almost looks like composite, but it also kind of doesn't. I guess it is composite, but it's just really washed out. All right. Whoa. Not to spoil myself too much, but like this video is the bosses and ending, and the dragon is like just over 2 minutes into a video that is 7 minutes and 45 seconds. And then like the ending, it looks pretty substantial. It looks like there's like a long text credits roll.
Huh.
All right, let's see who's going to be fighting this boss. Oh, Mama's fighting the... Oh, she just goes down there.
Oh,
Jeez.
She's just getting in it.
Mama's not messing around.
What did they even do? She just like got down there with the... I don't think she was even using anything special. Like the item that kind of looks like a wand with like a thread, like that's the magic key, right?
Yeah. I think
Like
so.
she just got that equipped, and she just goes down there and just... They had to have been cheating because they have maximum life They have maximum life and they didn't get hurt.
That is weird.
So, I mean, it sounds like you should just jump down there and everything will be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think looking at a video is going to be all that helpful.
Well, just because one person cheats doesn't mean they're all going to cheat.
Maybe I'll look for one more.
I mean, maybe I'm the first person to beat this game without cheating.
Oh, you didn't cheat, Brown.
I sure don't remember cheating.
Legacy of the Wizard Explained. Part 1. Game for Brains.
Part 1 of 20.
Oh, that Hungry Goria that you all always raid has a review of Legacy of the Wizard.
How about that? She must have played it on stream. Well, not necessarily, but she often reviews the game she plays on stream, as far as I know.
Maybe I just need to look up a long play. Long play.
Mr. Do thinks you should just go for it.
The thing is, none of my shots got through, and I don't understand how you would ever get a shot through. I mean,
I assume you tried just like wailing on the attack button.
But that's dangerous. And on the flying boss, when I was fighting it, it seemed like shots didn't really hit it all that well in the center. Like it worked a lot better if you were kind of grazing the boss. It just seems a little. You kind of gotta get your positioning right, and I just want to see. I just want to see if anyone.
Just gotta stick Papa's gut out there and go for it.
Not too far out there, though. Let's see here.
You know, I think Wesker would jump down there.
Yeah. Does this go to all the bosses? You would think it would. Where is the boss? Oh, it's Sister fighting it. Well, and she's just throwing everything she has at it, and it like didn't do anything forever. And then eventually it just like started tearing him up, and she had like not that much magic left.
Sounds like I was right. Just got a whale on it.
It seems very random. I'm gonna try it because what choice do I have? It ain't working.
Do it.
It
Keep
ain't-
wailing.
It ain't
Wail more.
nothing. It is hitting every shot of his square on.
Don't fall.
Oh, Papa.
There's no, like, it's impossible. It's impossible. There is no, I do not see how this is possible. I don't see a way that it is possible.
Can that that whatever you're hitting with not hurt him? Because even when you were hitting him straight on, it wasn't doing any damage.
Like I said, like there was this one video of someone, his mama, just getting all up in him, and she wasn't taking any damage. I do not see how this is possible. And Papa's the strongest character.
Do we have a video of Drum beating this game?
That's probably long gone.
Let me look up another video. I'm just not seeing how this is even possible.
Well, why don't you get back there and I'll poke around.
Ugh. I don't want to get back there.
Game is breaking Try.
Yeah. I have not seen Try this broken in a long time.
I mean, I'm so broken that I'm not even going to get the jump boots because you
didn't use them at all.
I know. Well, you have to have the glove equipped basically the whole time. So it's not even useful except maybe for getting into Papa's area. But I'm so broken that I just felt completely unfazed of this understanding that I was definitely going to die against this boss because I had no. I do not the videos I watched. One was clearly cheating. The other, was doing what I was doing, and nothing was getting through until, well into the depths of their magic reserves, and then it, eventually just started doing a crazy amount of damage. I mean, they're probably using a turbo controller, which I could do, but
Going fast?
Yeah, he got a power up.
Oh. It's is Try cheating?
I wish.
I wonder if part of it is that the boss meter is inaccurate and it has a buffer before you start damaging it.
Maybe.
I mean, that's possible, but at the same time, I kind of think I'm mostly not hitting it because it's just being countered by its own shots. Oh, did you have to cash out? Cash out the bucks?
No, you still got a half hour.
Oh, I thought it was per run.
No. The bet was for tonight.
Well, how is it leaning?
Against you.
Can't say I blame him.
I mean, like I said before the stream, in theory, this could be a quick beat from where you are.
I mean, definitely. I mean, I got there about as easily as I could have hoped.
And I'm looking at a game fact with ASCII representations of parts of the map, and it seems hard to follow. Alright, here we go. This boss's touch is deadly, does about 40 damage. Therefore, avoid touching him.
You're reading this in your choose your own adventure voice.
Yeah.
Also, his shots do massive damage, but they can be destroyed. Have the shield, power knuckle, and elixir. Trust me, you'll need it.
Ha- you can't get to him without the glove.
That's a good point.
Uh,
When you feel ready, charge. Charge? Charge at him and shoot up at him? What? Hopefully he won't touch you, in which case you can just blast away.
what?
Wait.
It will be a close battle, so make sure you have your elixir equipped if you're about to die. I mean, that sounds like a strategy right there.
Just like get up at him when you feel ready.
When you feel ready, charge. Hopefully he won't touch you.
You're right.
That kind of sounds like what that YouTube video did.
Except he was touching her and she totally should have died.
Maybe he wasn't actually touching her. You never know with this game.
I'll give you that.
Maybe he like went up to her and he was doing like that older brother thing of like, I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you.
God, your brothers did that too?
I don't remember them specifically doing that. I think they would just punch me.
Oh, I think that's a lot worse.
I don't think I'm entirely familiar with this practice, but you know.
Well, you
Well,
are
look.
an only child.
Yeah, if you have a sibling and your parents yell, stop touching each other, then they put a hand like right in front of your face and like, I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you.
Yep. Well, I remember him like pointing a finger like right at my nose, like centimeters from it, and being like, I'm not touching you.
Yeah.
Kids, man.
They know all the legal loopholes.
Just try using playlist.
I'm using an RGB modded NES.
Apparently the final boss has problems in emulation, according to some facts, but I'm guessing those are probably old facts, and
Yeah, you would
that has
think.
probably been fixed in more recent years. This other fact might not have anything to say about the boss. Two-player mode? What?
Dang it, I did that again.
Gotta be alternating.
Button commands listed above work from both controllers.
So could you like have two people mashing the attack button?
Playing with two players is an effective way of lightening the tedium of gold gaining. There is also an interesting priority system with different players having the ability to do different things at different times. For example, one player holds left, the other player cannot cause the character to move to the right, but can jump.
So basically it's like sin and punishment.
Yeah. wow, this spec is suggesting a very wacky character order.
Okay.
You start with the daughter and then get 2 crowns with her,
What?
and then use Pochi?
Rounds with one character.
Oh,
And also, Pochi has almost no range, which doesn't matter normally, but since he can be hurt by bosses.
Alright, Rock Gaia is quite tough, and you will have to shoot his homing missiles to destroy them. Stay in the ledge to the upper left, and repeatedly shoot downwards at him. If you are lucky, this took me 6 tries.
Oh, and heck.
If you
Rock Gaia will get stuck in the rocks directly below you and will die.
Except he doesn't.
I mean, he gets stuck in the rocks below you every time.
Yeah.
Or does it mean, like, stuck in the platform below you, and then he's close enough for you to attack him?
Oh, maybe?
I don't know.
Yeah, it seems like the 2 strategies are get lucky and hope he gets stuck in a way that you can hurt him, or jump down there and get lucky.
Yeah.
Oh, oops.
Have you considered getting lucky, Try?
I might be really unlucky right now, actually.
Oh no.
If I move one of those blocks in, could I push it back out? But no, how could I even get in there then? That's not help. Well, maybe I could jump off that monster. Maybe.
You sounded like a seal.
Come here. Oh, yes! You should see if you can find this stream of this guy who, like, did this game with no hints and see how he fought this boss.
He would have some kind of bespoke method never before seen.
Yeah. Until tonight when I steal it.
Well, I think I found him. I gotta skip to like part 20 of his video series. God, can you just imagine playing this game with a big, like, no hint sign in the corner of the stream? Because you just don't want anyone to help you through this awful, awful game.
I mean, it's not an awful, awful game, is it?
You don't sound very confident.
Oh, did someone stream this and said no hints?
He took 24 hours to beat the game without any help.
Oh my god.
Which sounds...
It sounded like a goddamn speed run to me.
Yeah, that's true.
sounds dubious, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh lord, he's fighting Rock Guy with Pochi.
How?
Well, there's like 2 hours left in this video, so I'm gonna say poorly.
I mean...
Oh no, he kicked his ass!
How?
Oh no, he died.
What?
Oh wait, he had an elixir. He's fine.
Which one is it, Drum?
Did he and the boss die at the same time?
They did.
Jeez. Wow.
Okay, I have a technique.
Oh? Can Papa emulate it?
I don't see why not.
Okay.
Papa's stronger than Pochi.
Do you think it is easy to execute?
It looked easy to execute.
Okay.
Like, getting into position might be dangerous, but if you get there, it looks relatively easy.
Okay. Is this too low? Dang it. Did it appear to be his first attempt at the boss?
You're asking for a fine grain of scrubbing in this 6-hour video that I'm not sure I can do.
Oh, okay.
He seemed to go in there with a plan, so I'm going to say no.
Hmm. I wonder if there was a reason he did Pochi last, or if it kind of seemed like a mistake at the end.
I mean, if he really played through this with no hints, there's no way he would end this with like a character order.
Mm-hmm.
Again.
I think this is a different fight, yeah. Yeah, that definitely was not his first attempt.
But does it look like he was like formulating like, oh, if I do this?
He tried to jump down there and died before he touched the ground.
What?
So if there was a plan in the works there, I'm not sure what it was.
No, I was there.
Oh, you were.
Game hurts my soul.
You know, it's actually a pretty good poof sprite.
Yeah.
Ah!
So if you beat Rocky Gaia, is it no sleep till beat?
Maybe. Depends on how difficult executing that is.
Do you get... Does the game let you get a password after you beat the fourth boss?
Yeah. There is still a bit of adventuring to be done before you get to the final boss.
But not much, I don't think.
Not much if you know where to go.
Well, I need the sword, I know that.
Yeah, but like you have to use the crowns at those princess portraits in a specific order.
Oh, ew.
Yeah.
Yuck.
They like teleport you around, and you have to like go from portrait to portrait.
Oh my god, who finds this game?
Monsters.
Yeah, jeez. What is a worse game, Drown? This or Milan's Secret Castle?
Paul. Interesting question.
I know how much you hate that game, but this seems pretty awful too.
I mean, Violent Secret Castle is something that also has a strange compellingness when I look at it.
Mm-hmm.
I bet it's not as difficult to get through with help, though.
Yeah, this game is definitely more obtuse, though Milon Secret Castle definitely is pretty obtuse at times. But I feel like once you understand how Milon works, the rest of the game kind of falls into place better. Whereas this game, like every room, it's just a bewildering experience.
Yeah. A cluster, if you will. One day, no help, an enduring legacy. Legacy is the...
So he did it in one day?
No, he did it in 24 hours.
Oh, okay.
I haven't streamed this for 24 hours yet, has he?
Probably not.
Probably not, but I mean, probably getting close to 20.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, for all I know, this guy got help. Just because he has a no hints sign up in the corner doesn't mean people didn't give him hints.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he was allowed to ask for hints when he wanted them.
Yeah.
Probably.
I mean, all you gotta do is watch his 24-hour video to find out.
Yeah. Gloria did on this. How long it took her. She will occasionally ask for hints if she is really truly stuck.
Well, do you know what her thoughts on this game were?
No.
Did you even know that she played it?
Nope. Must have been before. Why are you laughing?
Hojo.
Oh.
He meant no hints as you have to tell him outright what to do.
I kind of like this definition. No vagueness welcome here.
Yeah, either she played it before I started watching her streams, or she didn't, and I just either didn't pay attention or didn't care and forgot that she played it.
I'm getting pretty close. Every time I get to this point and I see the gray bricks there, I'm like, oh, dang it, I have to be up top. And then it's like, oh wait, that's background. This game does have a number of readability issues with backgrounds and tiles. Like the columns.
What does the power glove do?
Very janky. Oh, I thought you meant the thing that I have now, which is
No.
very jankily moved blocks.
Right.
The power glove increases your attack.
Oh,
But-
I guess I could missed that.
The thing is, though, all items have to be equipped to be effective. So if you want to be using the shield, the power glove is doing you no good.
Ugh.
All right. Maybe I should stay at the end.
Why not?
Couldn't hurt.
I mean, there's one not that far up ahead, but I've got the money. And I probably shouldn't have killed that enemy because I might need him. Oh, okay, we're good. That was pretty easy. I am not quite sure how you would get to that end. It kind of feels like it might be another route that you shouldn't take.
Hmm. Man, think about that. That is the whole aspect of this game you didn't experience. The part where you wander around not knowing where to go.
I mean,
Where you don't know if you're even on the right path.
I mean, I experienced small portions of that. Glimpses of it, if you will. Alright, do not fall in that gap if you can help it. Whew! That monster might have saved me. Up! Up! Well, let's equip the potion. And pray for a miracle.
Pray for it to do.
There it went. It didn't do, and then it did. Didn't take as long for it to do this time as last time, but you know. Whew, okay. I guess this is my last end.
Ever.
Yeah.
Any end could be your last. I love that this game is called Legacy of the Wizard when the legacy of the wizard is that he like didn't want to deal with his dragon, so he stuck in the painting.
So he stuck it. Oh, in a painting?
He trapped it in a painting, and then the seal starts to weaken, so your family has to do all this shit.
Oh, wow.
I mean,
Thanks a lot, wizard.
I mean, isn't that like every game though? Oh, what was that? Where am I?
Oh, no!
Okay, I think I know where I am. What was that?
How far does it set you back?
Not that far.
Not that far. Why did it move that way? See, sometimes you don't know.
Oh, Animal's up to 14 out of 21 trophies in Rusty Gun.
Ooh.
Oh, did you actually cookie a game for him to platinum?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I thought you were joking.
I mean, I didn't think it would get
I
right.
was joking. You took it seriously.
Oh, wow.
I didn't think it would get right on it.
Boss battles are bad.
I've never even heard of that game.
You have.
It's...
Why is it always this particular pair of spikes Papa likes hopping around on?
Because the ceiling is really low. Look, it sucked him in.
Oh. That happened.
Yeah,
He
whatever.
was on spikes and then he was in the end. All of a sudden.
Whew! He was only hanging over the edge when he came out the end.
Did you jump straight from the spikes into the end?
Yeah, somehow.
Huh.
It was not my intent.
Well, it worked.
Oh no, Papa got a fast scroll. I don't like it. It's like getting,
Oh,
it's like getting the
no.
bunny hood. You don't really want it.
Oh, jeez. You should just wait for it to wear off.
It'll be fine.
Brave words.
Yeah.
It will.
Is that a potion that just fell on him? I couldn't tell.
I think it was poison.
No! No, I say!
Now what?
You know, sometimes you can have no space above you and push a block, and sometimes you can't. There we go. There we go.
Oh.
If you got the diagonal talent, you know.
That's what everyone says about Papa.
All right, well, tell me about this poachy strategy.
All right. So, in the boss room, why are you going in?
Okay. Do I want to get up to where I can see the boss?
Sure, he can't hurt you. Why not?
Well, I mean, I'll pause the game. But... Okay.
All right. So what Pochi did was, see that vertical column beneath you down in the arena there?
Mm-hmm.
Pochi got down in there and shot diagonal up at Rock Guy.
So you can stand in that vertical column, but that horizontal is a platform.
Yeah, just like the one you're on. You're standing in the vertical, but the horizontal is a platform.
Okay.
So you get in your little hidey hole down there, and then you shoot up at him.
Diagonal?
Diagonal.
But you can still take damage, so...
Yeah. Also, this does involve jumping down there with...
Yeah.
Yeah. So... pay a little bit of attention or a lot of attention to my health, I guess.
Yeah.
Did he just like spam it, or was he being like careful with it like I was during Daughter's boss?
Spamming.
Spamming. Whew. Spamming's scary.
You're going to be really close to him, so that's how you get through the shots.
Oh goodness. All right.
But if you take 40 damage from contact, if you get hit once, you might want to consider switching to the potion.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Whew.
Oh, good opening.
Oh. All right. I did a bit of damage there. Just
You drew blood.
yeah, I did.
Switch back to your shield.
Yep. I did it.
Oh my god! It's a miracle!
It is.
And I know. I'm serious.
Grandma.
Grandma!
I mean, Mom.
Tell me the news!
Shout out to Rain Warrior's Sidechain on YouTube.
Wow. And think all those facts didn't help. But one no-hint guy did.
Well, now he is the hint guy.
He is. He has become the hint guy.
I'm going to take my password screenshot off of OBS because the CRT ain't doing.
Now, Troy hasn't beaten the game yet. Don't get down on yourself just yet.
That's true. He could still tap out before the night is over.
How long is? I mean, if I continue tonight, I mean, I'm open to either way. Honestly, I'm open to either way because it feels like the next time feels a lot more of a sure thing. I think.
Hmm.
But how long is this route?
I don't have it in front of me, but I want to say it is not that long.
I'll say it's up to you.
Up to him.
It's up to Drum, because if Drum is not in this for the end, then I'm not in it for the end.
Let me look at this here.
That's right, Hojo. No hints. Just give it to me straight.
I mean, this looks like a short romp. I'm going to say we go for it.
All right.
Let's say this. Try gets one shot at this.
Okay. Do you have to do like the portrait thing again if you die?
The portrait thing is solely to get the sword.
Uh-huh. So I should go back home after getting the sword, if I can.
If you can.
It looks like he
Which I think.
can use high jump boots, so... What does he need to bring? I mean, I guess I gotta bring the... Huh?
He's taking drugs. Hang on.
No.
It said to take the powered boots,
What?
the jump shoes, and a crown.
A crown.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it let you go back after you get the sword or no?
Sure.
I mean, you can always go back. It's just a matter of getting back.
Well, I mean, getting back is a lot easier if you have the jump shoes, that's for sure.
I'm asking if the game lets you go back for a password after you get the sword.
Yeah.
Oh, you said you weren't sure.
Alright, Drum, no hints.
Alright, you need to go to daughter's area.
Okay.
That is not the way to daughter's area.
I mean, I guess since I have the high jump boots, I can go this way.
Sprite reminds me of the Dragon Quest 1 hero.
A little bit, yeah. I don't like it as much, though.
I always thought it was really lame that, like, the sun sits out this entire time, doesn't do shit. And then now the family gathers all the crowns, like, alright, I'm here to be the chosen one.
Yeah, I get the special sword.
I don't do anything with this portrait.
Nope.
Do I use a crown at each portrait? Is that what it is?
I do not know.
Maybe by taking one crown, you have taken them all. Maybe a stack, something.
It didn't look like it.
Oh. They really make you go back for each crown?
Well, you can manage inventory at ends.
Ah, I did not know that. Shows how much attention I've been paying, apparently.
Yeah, this will be a fresh game for you when you play.
Not going to play it! My own type of masochistic game, and this is not one of them.
This is not the way.
Oh, yeah, it's the other ladder, I guess.
Hint, this is not the way.
Not a hint. That's outright telling them. Remember, no hints allowed.
Yep. No hints meaning just tell me what to do. Should I be sending you my screen in Discord? That would probably help a lot.
I seem pretty on time with you here,
But why not make it perfect?
Perfect.
There. How's that?
getting there.
Oh my god, did Mr. Do just name my Saturday streams?
Mm.
Saturday Night Lynn.
Yes.
All right, proceed.
Kind of like it.
Well,
Up the ladder?
nope.
Oh.
Going all the way to the right until you see a princess, and then you use your crown.
Can I be anywhere on the screen? Because I feel like it's not right here where I'm headed, but it might be. So you have to... Does it not even do anything if you do it out of order?
I think they all teleport you, but you just are going in a way that is not helpful.
Oh, okay. So I just use it right here.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Now
Well,
what?
don't die.
Oh, ow. Yeah, okay. He's kind of weak.
He's kind of a little punk, isn't he?
Yeah. So what now?
Hang on. Fall down the right side of the platform you arrived on and continue to drop several levels until you reach the room that contains the volcano in the background.
If I can survive the fall. Where's an end? Oh, there's bread at least.
Jeez, how'd you get so low on health?
He's weak. Oh, okay, I'm in the room with the volcano.
Can you get out to the left there?
If I use the spring shoes.
Okay. Go left and take the upper path. There's a jump up a tall wall that you don't miss, or you're gonna fall down a fake hole in the floor.
Is there a nearby end?
Not that I see.
Well, that's not good. Wait, so what am I doing again?
Go left a little more. Okay, don't fall out down that hole when you make this jump up the wall there.
Great. That doesn't sound... That looks difficult. I can't do it. I can't make that jump.
You will find this task impossible without the aid of a monster.
There's gotta be another route.
Although you are sure to take damage when you touch one, you must use it to jump off its back.
Oh no.
There's gotta be another route.
I mean, this is the route I know. And by know, I mean I'm reading.
This...
You have a potion, don't you?
Not on me, no.
What's that rightmost one?
That's the
Oh,
crown.
crown. Potion.
I mean, I mean, there's not even a monster right here anyway.
Let me open up my complete map and see if there's an inn nearby anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, look at the complete map and see if there's another route, because this sounds stupid.
But that's not going to tell me, because this is teleporting you all over the place.
Yeah, it's teleporting me around, but you can see where the next portrait is.
Yeah, but I don't know where the sun here can get to.
Well, with my spring shoes, I can get almost anywhere.
You say that, but he doesn't have a way to push blocks.
The daughter? Oh yeah, she had the Matic.
I don't see an inn within reach of you.
Yeah, well, there's also not a monster right here to jump off of.
Weird. Maybe you have to reset the room.
Actually, can you go up above the volcano?
I mean, like here? Yeah.
And go left and up. There's an inn not too far away, actually.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Don't have the most money in the world to be making multiple inn trips, though. Keep my same inventory, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay, what now?
Go back to where you were and make the jump.
Oh, gosh. That is absurd. I just killed an enemy.
Well, why would you do that?
Why would I need to jump off an enemy? And I do not want to fall, right?
It looks like you could probably get back up.
I'm tempted to do it because nothing is spawning that could... Oh, maybe this one? Oh. Here we go.
We have a volunteer. Or not.
Come on. Oh, come. Come. Yeah. It did nothing.
Oh. They're different.
There was a, what was it, an MSX version?
Yeah, I think that was it. It's not even...
Well, I picked up my phone.
There's gotta be another way.
Do you really think that about this game?
This is one of the dumbest things that's made me do. If this is truly the only way.
Oh, if you find that no monsters are nearby to provide you assistance, you may drop down the hole in the ground and come back up to reset. Eventually, one of the monsters will fall down to the left and make it possible for you to jump up off them.
Oh, yeah, you can totally get back up.
Oh! Aww.
There we go.
Yeah!
Oh, the portrait's right here. Is this where I use it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, now what?
Left.
Oh, right here. Is this it?
That's it.
Oh, okay. Whoa! Whoa!
Close.
Oh, wait. When you begin to warp, it is important that you press and hold left before you arrive at the next location.
I thought we said no hints drop.
Hey, I didn't read ahead.
So do I need to be actually under the portrait or?
Yes.
Okay.
And that is the last portrait right there.
Well, that's good. I don't understand how I'm doing all this with one crown. Like, what's the point of the others? And I'm in. I just grab it, right? No funny business.
There is no trick here. Simply pick it up and it's yours.
There was no fanfare at all. Now do I use the crown to get out?
This is the only way to get out.
Very anticlimactic.
This warp will take you into the heart of Pochi's area. For a quick getaway, you can walk to the left until you reach the end, stay inside, and swap for a crystal. If you have one.
So what do I do with the other crowns? Do I do anything with them?
I got no answers for you, man.
So I just have the sword and now I can fight the dragon? Is that it?
I think so.
That's weird. It almost feels like I didn't need to get the 4 crowns. I do have 2 crystals though, so...
Maybe it wouldn't have let you warp if you had less than 4 crowns. I don't know.
I guess it's weird. Alright.
It says in this guide you could have beaten the game after getting just 1 crown.
It does not.
Well, you know, Grandma. Is this the final password?
Yeah?
My grandma, tell me the news.
Alright. Oh, you were right. That didn't take too long.
Now remember, we're committed to this being your 1 try.
That is right. 1 try. What do I need to know about the dragon, though? No hints.
One try force.
I've got no potions, by the way. And potions, I think, are pretty expensive.
Oh.
Let me check this shop. I feel like prices are universal or mostly universal. Oh, it's only 50. That's not that bad, I guess. Maybe I should try and get one. Maybe I'll bring out Pochi and get some money. Oh, he can't use the jump shoot. It's not that matters.
You cannot use potions in this fight.
Oh, you can't?
Nope.
What's this girl?
Once the battle begins, you can only use the sword and you have infinite magic.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. So, I guess I should just bring what I want to get me to the dragon, and...
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess you could bring up, well, now you have to die to use the potion, but you could grind your life all the way down and use the potion right before the dragon.
Yeah, but I
wanted to.
think there's an inn right above.
I think that is true.
Actually, I should bring the jump shoes, I think.
Sounds about right, Marky.
This is a big part of what charmed me on the game in the first place. Like, just look at this. How pleasant is this? That castle looks fantastic. You know, that commercial did lie, though, because it said castle. So there's just this one castle in the background that looks awesome. And then there's like some underground castles, but yeah, it's not much of anything. So, how ultimately do I get in? Like, how do I trigger the fight?
Why are you drinking poison when you're on your way to a dragon fight?
Because there's gonna be an N anyway.
You equip the sword and you position the dragon on the right side of the screen.
Do I have to be like up in that area, or can I just be on the
Nope.
floor?
There's no way to get up in the area.
Okay. You know, this portrait here wasn't part of the pattern, was it?
I mean, it would have warped you somewhere, but nowhere useful.
That's so dumb.
Yeah. Well, I think Fathomir is onto something.
Hmm.
Try drinks poison. Dragon eats try. Dragon eats poison.
Oh, I like
The
it.
perfect strategy.
I like it. Maybe I can still
The
be.
brother
Maybe I can still be invincible when I enter the fight, and I'll be invincible for the whole thing.
who has not
Aw.
done jack this entire game can just sacrifice himself
Yeah.
and redeem himself.
Gotta be on the ground.
Oh, on the ground.
Going on down there. Whoa.
No hints, John.
That's a good freeze frame.
it's like Mario fighting Bowser in Mario 64.
My biscuits are burning.
Also, I have no idea how this sword works. Like, I assume it's different than my normal weapon.
No.
Really?
Really? I mean, you have infinite magic. That is the difference.
Okay. Does he do anything other than, like, walk back and forth and shoot fire?
Basically, no.
Basically, no hints, Drum.
I mean, that is what he does. You have very little warning when he's about to spray fire, so you must react quickly and jump to the left at a moment's notice.
And then stop.
Failure.
As demonstrated by the freeze frame.
Failure to react quickly will result in you losing a significant amount of health.
Can you screenshot that freeze frame real quick?
I could probably do that if I remembered my hotkey.
Send it to moi.
You want the whole frame, or
Sure. What?
failure to react quickly will result in you losing a significant amount of health. All that you must try to do is attack as rapidly as you can from the farthest distance possible while still able to hit him. If you get too close, he will attack.
Do I have to hit
After
his head
approaching
or
you for a
something?
while, he will hop into the air and float back to the right. Move in for another round of attacks when he lands. Don't rush in, or he will quickly descend and blast you with fire.
I'm guessing I shoot his head.
I believe so.
I mean, it's the thing that's the furthest out. All right, I'm going.
Would you like to know the pro strat?
Why not? No hints.
It is possible to stand between him and the fire in
Never-
that little gap.
Never
jeez.
mind.
Oh, no. Oh,
It
Yeah,
is very hard to do, however.
shocking. All right, here we go.
All right, every man.
hit.
I can't tell what is actually the thing that does damage.
Kind of of looks like his mouth, but I'm not sure.
Like,
Is there no music right now?
oh yeah, there's music.
Oh, okay. I only hear your attack.
Oh!
Oh.
That was only the second time he fired anything. Ooh. I do like this. This dragon does have a pretty good roar sound effect.
Kind of an impressively detailed sprite for an NES game.
I'm not
Probably
convinced.
one of the better NES Dragon sprites, actually.
I'm not convinced it is a sprite. It might be a moving background tile, but it could be.
Oh, I mean, it's probably a moving background, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Alright, you're about 2/3 of the way down. Oh, you're tied up, basically. Well, pulling into the lead. This
Whoa.
one's easy. You should definitely let your guard down.
Whoa. No, I think now he's 2/3 of the way down.
This is exhausting on your thumbs, by the way.
Oh! One-fifth to go. Well, 2/5.
Ugh.
Oh, watch your biscuit.
Oh,
Dragon wants it to be bow time.
I gotta rest a bit. This is like super like exhausting on your fingers. It's basically constant button mashing. Ugh. Except you're jumping between the two buttons. Whew. Ugh.
Takahashi believes in you.
But the thing is, like, this is the only boss in the game where it feels like there's anything to it. Not that it's a great fight or nothing, and it's still like mysterious, like why he sometimes takes damage and he sometimes does not. But, whew, all right. Ah!
Oh!
dicey.
Oh,
no!
dude! Stop!
You're one hit away from dying.
Oh, the bucks could go either way.
I do not.
Oh.
Robbed.
Well, cash it out.
I just want.
Try, we're cashing it out.
I know. I'm just looking at my inventory. Okay. Well, that's very doable.
You were doing so well, too.
It seemed pretty easy, but the thing is, like, there's just no clear determining factor of like when the hit actually results in damage and when it doesn't.
Kind of looked like only when his mouth was open, but I'm not sure.
He opens his mouth a fair bit.
Yeah, I don't know. It seemed very precise, whatever it was.
I mean, we're there. We're there.
Yeah,
We're there.
worst is definitely past, I think.
In theory, this should be a quick beat next time.
Yeah, it should. It should. All I guess we'll figure out what to celebrate with afterwards.
Like beer.
Try's favorite beverage.
Yeah.
Well, I feel good at least. Like there's no real challenge or confusion or anything remaining, you know?
Mm.
I chalk this up as a success overall.
You are one bad but relatively easy boss fight away from victory.
Yeah.
Speaking of boss fights, Enchilada, you got time to go fight the next primal in Final Fantasy 14? I got there last night.
Oh, good grief.
What?
Don't forget your Butterfinger.
Oh, wrong game.
All right, I'll log into Final Fantasy shortly. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Backloggery.
Good night. Parade.